Okay, I'm up. Yeah, took me a bit. But hey. Hey, Asian wing sauce. Hey, Izuku. Yeah, we're gonna be checking out a demo of a game I was, well, I was interested in it, and the devs did, contact me about the game, so you know what? I think it was just the right time to actually check it out. So, yeah. Hey, Asian wing sauce. Yeah, I got something good for lunch. Yeah. This is Lover's Enigma. We're gonna be checking the demo. I am not sure how long the demo is, so we'll see. But according to the Steam page for it, there's like what, 5 endings apparently. It has 5 endings. And it consists like 4 days of the game. For first 4 days of the game. At least that's what I understood from the game's the description for the demo. Yeah. I think there was also a trigger warning in there for stuff. So yeah, for those who are here and might get bothered by it, I'm already saying is here there might be trigger warnings. Yeah. While I'm actually eating lunch, I'll be playing. You know what? It's like I'm eating popcorn while I'm watching something. Yeah, let's start a new game. Oh, my name is I don't want to use my actual name. I don't want to self-insert. I'm just gonna pick a random name. Oh. Okay. My phone. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word, a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Oh. Huh. A budding journalist my mother had met at a cafe shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s through and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted. More to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Oh, hey, Paro! Hey! Welcome to the stream. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Ooh. Okay. I just look away just so I could get a piece of fries from my from my lunch, but okay then. Then just weeks after our wedding, he died. Damn. Okay. Okay, the S word. Yeah. I think it's only been like what, first 15 minutes of the stream. I can't say that. I think YouTube might bonk me if I say it. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Oh. Yes, what can I do? I'm an actor in the play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. Oh boy. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Oh no. Oh no. I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you move on. Oh boy. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? Need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. Well, this is a great start. Damn. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kasugi's stats. I can feel it. There we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated, and they found nothing. Oh. Ooh, red text. Red good, right? Right? You need to accept reality, Mary, and stop living in a fantasy world. Also, yes, I just named the character Mary because I just picked a random name out of my head. That's it. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Oh. I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Damn. Sheesh. Good, now I'll talk to you later. Remember, keep yourself together. You can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Oh. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. Can't hear myself think. I approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. Oh boy. As you reach out to touch that photo, a chill runs down your spine. You can shake the feeling that you're being watched. Okay. That was an intro. Day 1. Okay. Oh, so what happens if I pick on my phone? Oh. Save, load. Settings. History. Gifts. Task list. Leave incense for Kazuki. I gotta go to bed. Hope you have a fun time with the demo. Okay, Asian wing sauce. Thank you for dropping by though for a bit. What are these? That says menu. Wait. I know that's the back button. Message button, I guess. Contacts. Okay. You don't have to walk me back home every day. Oh, that's Ryota. I like the art style for this game. Yeah. I mean, that was the first thing that I noticed when I saw it on Twitter. Like they announced like a Kickstarter. And I know I saw their Kickstarter post on Twitter sometime before. And the art style was one of the things I noticed right away. That's interesting. Oh, right. Yeah, let me... Where's the settings? Yeah, let me put down the SFX real quick. Can up the music. There we go. But still, going out of your way like this, I know you said you're okay with the whole still testing the waters kind of arrangement. Okay, the sound effects are still pretty loud on my end. Or is it? Down. There we go. But I can't help but feel bad about it. Yeah, you hesitate for a moment, trying not to sound too patronizing. Anyways, thank you. I should head back. I don't want to take up any more of your time. This expression is still as unchanging as ever. I said it's fine. It's not a bother, really. I'm just making sure you get home safely. Well, in that case, Rio's chuckle feels forced as I looked at him. I noticed his smile doesn't reach his eyes. Oh, gee. So you've been animated for a bit. Damn. Great, so same time tomorrow? Alright, thank you. Ryota looks at you and gives you that same unreadable smile before waving goodbye. You can't help but feel a pang of guilt and uncertainty as you watch him walk away. He probably doesn't want to get too involved with me anyways. I know he's just trying to be nice, but he's better off with someone with less baggage. Especially with everything that happened with Kazuki. He sighs softly, feeling the weight of your own problems. Maybe I should talk to Mom about easing up on her matchmaking. I mean... You could. Okay. Your task list is stored in your phone. Each day, your new task will appear for you on the list. Okay. Completing tasks will cross them off for the day. Some tasks, like leaving incense for Kazuki, will appear every day. Completing certain tasks will increase sanity. Oh, there's a sanity meter? Oh boy. What is sanity? And for character specific tasks, will increase their effect for you. Okay. In the home screen of your phone, you can check your tasks in the task list, see your current contacts, look at pictures you've collected in your gallery, and check your emails. Real details of all the important people in your life. By clicking onto their portrait, you'll be able to see more details. Okay. In here, you'll not only be able to see their the scene, you'll also be able to see how much affection they have for you at the bottom of the screen. Ah, okay, so that's the heart thingy. William, hi. Welcome to the stream. Time to stop looking at your phone and start preparing to go home. Oh. This part of the game, you will be allowed to roam around the town. Oh. Wait, we got a pixel. Yeah, pixel open world thingy. Okay. You may explore the town from 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. When it reaches 11 p.m., you will automatically head home. Okay. So we have an hour. Got it. By clicking on the buttons centered outside the map, you'll travel to another area of the town. Okay. By clicking on the buttons centered in the map, you'll interact with the male leads and the various townsfolk. Be sure not to stay out too late. You wouldn't want to make Mom angry. Okay. Temple, Riverside, Pharmacy, Lower District, Upper Street. Oh, my task list is only go to the shrine. Huh. ask you a question. Sure. Depends what the question is. But I could answer to the best I could. Uh, Pharmacy. Lower District? Riverside. Why would I go to the Riverside though, but... Save here real quick. There we go. You went to a deserted island for the rest of your life. What are 3 movies you will bring? Uh, thing is, I don't really watch that much movies, but I have like some movies that I watch, but they're mostly Japanese made and most likely are live actions of other anime. One of them probably would be the live action of Token Ranbu, because that was pretty okay. Let's go to the upper street. Apartments. Cafe. Ooh. Why would I go to a cafe at 10 p.m. though? There's a sweets shop. Come to the sweet shop. Do you like anime? Yeah. What's that game? It looks interesting. It's called Lover's Enigma. I'm checking out the demo right now, so yeah, it's most likely like gonna be a shorter version of the game. But it's on they have the wish you can wish list on Steam now. Seem to be closed today. Maybe you should visit the old lady that runs this place tomorrow. She was always kind to you. It's been a while since you talked to her. Okay. And if I go to the temple, what's in there? You see an individual try to enter the temple, but the shrine priest tries desperately to stop him. Best not to intrude. What's on the riverside? River? You avoid the river. It reminds you too much of... Oh. Okay. Pharmacy? You already visited them yesterday. Maybe it's best to visit them tomorrow instead. Okay. Lower district? Parking lot. There seem to be a few delinquents hanging out at the parking lot. Ah, the joys of youth, them. They seem to be talking about one of their classmates. So it's a visual novel? Yes, it is. Guys, I don't know if I can do it. You're talking about Class B's beauty Mika-san. Everyone wants to be with her, man. To be your man. He's right. Rumor says at least one guy from the current batch from every class has confessed to her at least once. Twice even. I don't think you've got a chance to. Damn, okay then. And she's turned them all down. The guys aren't making it any easier for me. Hey, whatever happens, we have your back, Yamato. Okay. Okay. Convenience store. But there are a group of drunkards blocking the way. They seem to be yelling at the clerk. It's best if you avoid them. You know what? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Police station? Why would I? Oh. Please leave your case details and information at the counter. We will contact you once we have a moment to spare. Hopefully they'll contact you soon. Okay. The alleyway looks dark and musty. Strange office. Is that a cat? Oh, what the meow meow doing? There's a strange cat here. Pet the cat. Affection with Miyabi. Who's Miyabi? Who the fuck is Miyabi? What game is this? Yeah, it's a Lover's Enigma. It's I'm checking out the demo right now. And yeah, if you want to check out the demo yourself, the link is on the pinned comment. This place seems shady. No shit. And there's faint music playing from beyond the door. Okay. Cafe? Case closed for the day. I should head back home. Okay. I went there already. Neighboring district. Library. Yeah, sure. Let's check the library. This is yeah. Yeah, it's closed. Okay. Yeah, let's walk down the corridor to your apartment. As you pass by your neighbor's unit, you hear a loud thud coming from the room inside, then it's a scuttle of footsteps shortly after. The door clicks open, you see a familiar yet sporadic silhouette pop out from beyond the door. Oh. Oh, before you can say anything else, he cuts you off. You stop leaving your trash outside, and when you leave the house during the day, you're always so noisy. Oh. And you have nothing better to do, but some people have things to do, you know? Gives you that stupid look on his face, reminiscent of a certain 2008 anime. Want to yell at him, call him a stupid naggy damn! But you're an adult. You're an adult, and even though he's short and rude, he should be able to reason like one too. I'm sorry, I'm not to be too loud. I'll try not to be too loud next time. You expect him to continue berating you, but his expression softens. It seems as though he too was expecting some sort of resistance from you. Yeah, you'd better. Ren looks at you for a moment, a hint of defensiveness in his gaze, before reluctantly nodding his head and closing the door behind him. A strange guy. I barely see him when I do. He lectures me. Whatever, can't let some weirdo ruin my day. Okay. Yeah, let's just go home. Finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. Why do I always have to deal with weirdos after a long day of work? Speaking of work, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Everyone looks at me with that same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'll be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. Oh. Um. Well. Oh. Oh. Rush over to the door, opening it frantically, in hopes of ignoring the strange noises coming from your apartment again. Oh. What? Your eyes widen in surprise at this weirdo sudden dramatic entrance. A mix of confusion and skepticism on your face. What can I help? Can I help you? Ah, the vibes from your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits squirming around your abode. But no matter. I'm Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. Okay. You blink, taken aback by Haruki's grandiose introduction. You were shaken up before, but now you're just simply perplexed. Fair. Who the hell is this guy? Don't ask me. Exorcist? Haruki pauses for a moment, seemingly as though analyzing you a bit, his face showing a momentary tinge of shock. Then he shakes his head as if to shrug off the thought before continuing on with his introduction. Hey, Patao. New otome game? Well, it's one lady and a few guys, so I guess it is. But it is said to be a romance visual novel, but it has like dark elements with it. Oh yeah. I'm checking out. This is only the demo, so I'm not sure how short this is. So we'll see. I like the art already. Yeah, you can I don't know if you see the pinned chat, but there's a pinned chat and you can check it out. It's on Steam. Yeah, it looks unique. Yeah. Indeed, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing this dwelling. Doom, hi. Welcome to the stream. Your skepticism grows as you eye Haruki warily. And you're sure you can handle it? You're not fair-baited. My reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. Doubt fills your mind, but at this point, is embracing a bit of spiritual fanfare really the worst idea you've had? Well, I suppose it can't hurt to give it a try. Haruki beams at you, his smile shrewd yet unreadable. Excellent. With your cooperation, we shall banish the troublesome spirits post haste. Now, shall we begin? Okay. You hesitate, staring at this strange man once again. Alright, maybe letting some weirdo into your house isn't really the best idea. I don't know. Girl, I don't know, man. Actually, I appreciate your offer, but I think it might be better if you come back another time. I need some time to prepare myself for your methods. Mm-hmm. Haruki's smile falters, but he nods, reluctantly accepting your request. I understand, dear client, though I must say the spirits may not be so patient. But if it is your wish, I shall honor it. Until next time, then. Okay. Okay, Mr. Exorcist that keeps on winking. Okay. Just like that, the exorcist disappears as mysteriously as he had appeared. You close the door and turn back into your apartment, trying to steady your breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through your room. Huh? The furniture rattles and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. Okay. We have like what was the word? Poltergeist or something? I don't know. Like, girl, what the fuck is happening? I need to check my phone. Okay. Oh crap, I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's deathful slips off the altar. You race to the shrine, your heart pounding in your chest. This is the slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you only need 2 match. Well, okay then. Press the space bar to start playing or click on the lever. Okay. Okay. thankfully, it's slow shit, but yeah. You managed to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Oh shit. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. Ah, gambling. Ah, yes, gambling for quick time events, I guess. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Oh. Okay. Oh look, it's my paralysis demon. I need to calm down, I need to calm down. What did you tell me? What was it? The bathroom? Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Hey, Izuku. Yeah, thanks for the headpats. Bro, where are your textures? Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together, but that's not an option for you, at least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. Oh my god, we have minigame! Ah! Oh, this is new. Yep. I'm checking out this demo. Why did the music just kick in? Okay. Yeah, there's a minigame. Rhythm game. Wait, like the arrow keys on the keyboard? The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Okay. Wonder how this works, yeah. Oh no. Shit. Eh. Ah. Okay. Oh shit. I got 81. Is that good? It was like Funky Night. Super fast, cause that will be impossible. Yeah, I didn't get it perfect, but yeah, 81. Nope, she said it's under control, so I guess it's fine. My head hurts. I should go to bed. Yeah, girl, go. Where's the shrine? But today you can't bring yourself to touch it for some reason. Take a final look before turning away today. Today has been too much already. Okay. Window? You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you met is the unfortunate smell of sewage. Damn. You close the window disappointedly. Bedroom, I guess? Game name? It's Lover's Enigma. You didn't even expect that will be the minigame? Yeah. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand. You feel a sudden stinging pain. Oh. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small, deep cut begins to bleed. Music is creepy. Yeah, it is. Grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Do you want me to call you Kara or Shin? Just call me Shin. Should be more simple. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. Huh. But I swear you see a weird symbol from amidst the blood splatter. Seriously, I wish mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all of this for her. Just you say just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words 3 unread messages from mom. Oh boy. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep, but I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there in your bed. Have you been liking this game? Not familiar with it? I'm checking out that this is only a demo, but I'm liking the art style. So yeah. Your thoughts are finally quieting down. And all you hear is the same resounding sound. Okay. Some drums. Day 2, okay. Well, red good, right? The color red means good, right? Yeah, this is new for an otome game to have this creepy atmosphere. Cursing the cursor with twice the curse. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much more of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Mary. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Oh. Keep yourself together, May. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Huh. Okay. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever, I still have other things I need to do. Well, you're red, so I'd say that's a good call. What? Fair. Oh. Oh, what's this? Bathroom, do your daily routine, convenience store, sweet shop. Okay. Let's go to the temple. Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Okay. Can also interact with various other townsfolk. Okay. Let's go to the temple first. Oh. Huh. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Hmm. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself, and he's pushed to the exit. Whoa, you boy on the grind for that bread. You get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. I've got some sparkling water. Do you like sparkling water? Not really. That's enough. We had it. We had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Oh. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Uh, do I... do I just watch? Hmm. This is a matter of preference? Yeah, it is, yeah. Do I just watch this happen, or... Also, there's no way for me to save during this choice. So that's something. Let's gonna watch. Haruki catches sight of you and grins cheerily. Hi. Ah, witness of my magnificence. You must vouch for me, dear client. This common man cannot perceive the ultimate force of my spiritual power. But he's a monk who's had years of spiritual training. And I've taken a 30-day master class in exorcism. Clearly, we're both qualified. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you comparing years of dedicated training and discipline to your online workshop? Hey, every legend has to start somewhere. Plus, I have a certificate and everything. I can I cannot take this man seriously. This is one of those online certificates that you print out yourself. It's legit, okay? Just because I take a modern approach doesn't mean I'm not effective. Why am I even arguing with you? Modern approach or not, this is a sacred ground and it deserves respect. I respect it. I just think there's room for both ancient wisdom and new techniques. I'm here to help people in my own very effective and very real way. Okay? Why am I even bothering with this? Just get out. Hey, Tom monks were supposed to be all about compassion and understanding. And come on, if I don't hustle and promote myself, who will? It's part of my it's part of my charm. This is a place of tranquility, not a stage for your antics. I'm going to call the police if you don't leave. Alright, I'll dial it back, but you have to admit, a bit of charisma can liven up even the most sacred space. Who's this guy? Think he is samurai? That's a monk. The monk sighs and you swear he might just break his vow of non-violence, but he just ushers Haruki out of the temple grounds with an exasperated wave. Oh, there they go. Outside, Haruki waves you over with a cheeky grin. That was something. You got to admit, I really know how to steer things up. Yeah? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely make an impression, but maybe next time try not to get kicked out. Deal, but hey, it's all part of the adventure, right? Okay. You'd think you'd take the vow of silence. I don't know. Anyway, dear client, what brings you up to the sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. Uh, huh. Yeah, let's try to do the tasks first. My kind-hearted wife. How commendable. Though I must add a little note, simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those of the rather malevolent kind. I mean, that's where you come in, right? You flatter me, my dearest client. I shall do my best to navigate these intricate spiritual matters with the same flair and expertise you do believe I truly possess. Not that emo thing. Flair and finesse, huh? Sounds like you're selling yourself pretty hard. Oh, one must advertise their talents. Besides, I believe that a little charm never hurts anyone, especially when it comes to dealing with the otherworldly. Think of it as an added bonus to my professional services. You're always so cheerful, Haruki. I really feel like I can relax when you're around. I'm just doing my part to lighten the mood. Exorcism would be such a gloomy business otherwise. But I must warn you, spirits can be quite tricky, you know. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance. Sometimes even uh benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. Well, I sensed at your home the other day. I didn't want to bring it up here and then. There and then, just in case you got scared. But whatever's in there, whatever is haunting your house is not simple ghosts. Something that has been festering for years. Who wouldn't be afraid if you put it like that? Why does bro emote? Why does bro emote in his lines? I don't know. I don't know. I can't take him seriously whenever he has like the emotes on the lines. Ah, forgive me. Forgive my choice of words. What I meant to say is there's something strange brewing spiritually in your home. But that's how something the strong and knowledgeable exorcist from the otome clan, that is I, can handle. So please, trust me. What is that emote? I will erase any evil that plagues your way. What is that? What is that? Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happened. I'll be off. Girl, you're haunted. Ooh, let me help. God damn it. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance settling in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. um, hi there on the YouTube chat, hey. Right, I had better get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Yep, you better. Uh, my phone. Okay. Let's go to the sweet shop then. Let me. How do I go to the sweet shop again? Oh, there. Oh, it's closed already? Damn. Damn, it's already closed. Okay. Convenience store. Cafe. Mm. Okay. Well, guess we're going home. We're going home and voice calls from the other side. Huh. What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Salvation? What do you mean? A divine one. Offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. He's the light in the darkness, savior of lost souls. He seemed like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Raising his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. So who do you play as? I am apparently the game is having me play as a woman whose husband died. So yeah. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. Nah, nah, bro, I'm good. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. Ma'am? Oh, widow, how sad. I mean, it is like a dark romance visual novel, so I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose. Turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. Oh Jesus, okay. Okay. I appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi Nakami's guidance is essential. Some opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. Oh my god. Ma'am, please take the hint. Ma'am. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit would make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. The woman bows deeply and, with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I should take care of it first. Hope this keep you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. I smile softly at the shrine. Okay. I guess we go to the bathroom. Select music. Funky. Uh, huh. Um, okay, wait a minute. It's asking me to play the rhythm game again? Okay, then. Uh, Time to lock in, yeah. I'll just go with normal for now. Shit. I'm not used to arrow keys as a rhythm game thingy, but yeah. I wish I could rearrange the keybinds. Oh, my sanity increased, so you know what? I'll take that. Ethan, hi. How are you today or tonight? I'm doing fine. Oh, that was great. Yeah. General, keep your sanity high. That's fine then. Window? The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? Hmm. Sure. Despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, and yet you're met with the sweet smell of cotton candy? I'll leave the window for now. At least it smells nice. Okay. Hmm. Guess we can go to the bedroom. You step inside, everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air, and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired, and he's surprisingly fun to be around. A soft, unexpected smile rushes your lips. Okay. Mirror me. Hey, okay. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. What's that? A flicker, a slither beneath the surface. The okay. How can you enjoy life while once Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick. Anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils to get tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic, as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. Huh. The scar on your hand drops sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head bounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door. Soft but familiar. Both again. Panic seizes you, and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance at the mirror, something flickers behind you. Shadow, presence. Your stomach twists violently. Bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Ooh. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator, and the running water filling the void. And then footsteps. Thumping, scuttling. Someone is outside the bathroom door. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please, I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes. In the dark, cutting through the tension. Notification flashes in... it's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Hey, Tatsuya. Fuck that, I'm calling that. I'm not calling that babe. Oh, god damn. But then a colder thought cuts through the feet. Who are you calling? Ooh. Ooh. Also, we have an ad break though, so I'm gonna take a bit to think about this. Uh... Yep. Hey, thanks, Tatsuya. Yeah, there is no save during choices like the usual otome games we play, so this is something you actually have to think about. And I'm playing the demo blind, so I don't know where I'm gonna end up in. And we other call Ryota, who's I think the MC's childhood friend. Call Haruki, who is the exorcist. Write to Kazuki, but I don't know what that's gonna do. But Kazuki is the dead husband. Or you run out and meet up with the whoever is in your house right now. I don't think I'm trying to kill my character though. So I'm not running out. I am kind of thinking of calling Haruki because, you know, why not? Sure. So let's give his exorcist capabilities chance. But yeah, just waiting for the ad break to end before I do anything. So, okay. Okay, ad break done. So, let's call Haruki. Your hands tremble as you pull your phone out to call the only person you knew who could deal with this. Are those pesky spirits being restless again? Or perhaps you're moving things around your apartment? Fear not, for my services are always at your disposal. You were so taken aback by his precise knowledge of your predicament that the rest of his bombastic greeting went right over your head. How did you... anyway. You're right, things in my apartment were moved while I was at work. I swear my apartment was empty and no one was home when I got back. When I got back, everything was a mess, and something felt off. I didn't know what it was, but it felt supernatural, perchance? Fucking smiley. Please just come over and help me. Of course, I'll be there shortly, you lady. Nope, there we go. Despite how odd he is, I can't help but feel reassured. The chill of the apartment sends shivers down your spine. And so, partly against your better judgment, you step out of your apartment to wait for Haruki to arrive. Oh. when the steady when the steady tapping of Haruki's shoes finally echoed down the hallway, the sun has already started setting. He waves at you before uh grasping the doorknob and opening the door with a flourish. After a brief moment, he pauses in doorway, turns and gives a wide grin. My, that's quite the energetic spirit we have here. Of course, this will not be an issue to me. I would advise that you step back a bit, my lady. You'll immediately take Haruki's advice and take a few steps back. Haruki, almost in a strategically like fashion, places candles around my apartment. He then comes back to the doorway and prepares to chant. What game is this? It's Lover's Enigma. It's I'm checking out the demo right now. So yeah, it's apparently a dark romance visual novel. So yeah, I I'm playing as a woman whose husband died. I guess she's going through the grief of it right now. The very air of the room starts to feel charged as Haruki's voice takes on a melodic quality. Words that I have no understanding of flow like water from his lips. His hands trace intricate patterns through the air, candles flickering wildly as the flames dance erratically in non-existent wind. It doesn't take long for the room to fill with unsettling energy. A chill runs down your spine as the cold draft rustles curtains, sending shivers across your skin. The melodic chanting suddenly interrupted. You good? Haruki clutches at his chest, staggering. A faint trickle of blood escapes from the corner of his mouth. Each cuff sends specks of blood splattering onto the floor. The room is filled with the sounds of his labored breathing, and the eerie silence is only accompanied by the ticking of the clock. The flickering candles slowly calm as Haruki straightens slowly, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand, only to unsuccessfully smear it instead. Okay. So, something like this can't possibly stop the strongest exorcist around here. Of course, something as minute as this can keep you down. Okay. Not the emote shit. With the strength of 1,000 suns and the wisdom of ancient sages, I shall vanquish any spirit that dares to disturb your peace. A bit of added protection won't hurt. I picked this up from the temple today. It's not as strong as me, of course, but it does work. And even if it doesn't, it does add a little cute, adds a cute little addition to your bags. Haruki digs through his bag and pulls out a small lucky charm with a cute cat face on it. Okay. uh, hmm. Guess I'll just say thank you. Do you think so? I guess my charm is rubbing off on these cute little cats. Okay. Yeah, it's got the same mischievous smile. Well, I do aim to bring a bit of cheer to even the most serious situations. Speaking of which, this little guy is said to warn the people's spirits. Keep it close and it'll help keep the negative energy at bay. I appreciate it. Hopefully it'll be as effective as you are. Of course, together we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free, and if you ever feel uneasy, just remember my charming face on the kitty. Okay? Okay then. All his waving around leaves his sleeve pulled up, revealing tattoos on his arm that seem closer to carvings than ink. Hmm. Can't help but steal a couple of glances at them, noticing beads of blood seeping through the intricately carved symbols. Haruki notices the glances and sends a grin your way, eyes twinkling mischievously. Ah, these old things? They're my best kept secrets. People say they're a map to buried treasures, but I'm afraid it's just my way of keeping things interesting. Your bleeding, though, is something to be. It's something to be worried about. What kind of exorcist would I be if I were afraid of a little blood? I'm fine. Besides, it hurt a lot more when I got them. Hmm. You hand him a towel as you take a seat next to him. Still, though, it looks painful. You hesitate, thinking about whether or not to ask Haruki about them. Nope. Thank you for the follow. Hey. Oh, hey, Ashley. Thanks for, no, wait. I think that's Faye, but hi. Hi, Faye. Thank you for the follow. I'm to hydrate, yeah. Been, reading. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Greetings from the Faye ones. Hey, Faye. They're protective wards so that I won't ever lose a battle with the spirit. But if you're so strong, why do you need them? There's no shame in relying on an extra layer of protection. Sometimes there are enemies you can't fight alone. And besides, they look pretty cool, don't they? As to the whole mysterious exorcist vibe, like I walk straight out of an anime or something. Okay. Okay then. You roll your eyes, smirking at his cheekiness, but your smile fades when you see Haruki wince in pain. He is still hurt. His wound is still bleeding, and there's a ghost in your house. Haruki, you know, behind all that cheeriness and grandiosity, it seems that I don't know much about you. He pauses, his expression shifting as he searches for the right words before finally responding. It's nothing too interesting. Haruki's smile fades slightly, his eyes distant as if he's sorting through unpleasant memories. Or perhaps he's still dealing with the pain. Oh, I've always been spiritually gifted. It's been my thing for decades. It's the only thing I have. It might not seem like it, but I guess there's a responsibility to it. Oh, and I like mackerel. Okay. Mackerel's alright, I suppose. Alright, it's the food of the gods. It's, I think it's a staple there, but yeah. Haruki's expression shifts to something softer, but still as genuine. I know it might be hard to trust someone like me, but if for some reason you do, thank you. I appreciate it. Promise I'll tell you everything someday, maybe over some fried mackerel. Okay. He gave a soft chuckle at his playful remark as he returns to his usual demeanor. He adjusts his sleeves to conceal his tattoos once more. The little ritual I did should keep them quiet for a while, but watch out. This is one persistent spirit. He nodded gratefully, feeling a sense of relief mixed with concern for Haruki's well-being. Thank you, Haruki. Please take care of yourself. He acknowledges your words with a nod, his eyes reflecting a flicker of gratitude amidst the weariness. Okay, there he goes. Haruki trots back down the hallway, giving one last wave as you close your door. The sanity increased. Okay. Okay then. Let's save. Okay, we go to sleep. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom, a companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper into a void-filled slumber, where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. What if I dig deeper? You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past when you were chased out of your village. He took you in. Yes, him. He had everything: a mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you. Even through you brought endless calamities. He was he was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life until dig deeper. Until the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone you loved, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis beating you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. As just when you think you can't take any more, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling. Nightmares clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. Sanity decreased. No! Oh, after work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Oh, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand it is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. Another there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life with that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I'm very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace. Oh boy. And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly. From the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream swells up in your chest. His voice surpasses all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. Turn around, mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on on Kazuki's case. I'm sorry that this is happening after all the work you put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I share it with you if you let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to. Especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how as strong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Yota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well, and she cares about you. The words come out tense and bitter. Can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you even in her absence. At Ryota, even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko has been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. He hesitates, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Yeah, why not? Alright, I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Ryota smiles warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's Yoko. Anyways, how can I help you guys? I mean, you could talk to her. You don't have to bother me how to get pastries, I always save some for you in case you drop by after work. You know, I'm not here for that, that's just a bonus. The real treat is talking with you. Seriously, I'm right here, guys. Only joking around. Besides, it's not like you guys are actually dating, right? Damn. Yoko hands you a golden and flaky croissant. You're never that nice to me. Guess you don't deserve it, but Ami-chan does. Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be? Ah. Mont Blanc, nice. Sounds nice. Eclair? Ooh, Castella though. I'll do Castella. A soft, fluffy sponge cake with a hint of honey. Simple, but it just melts in your mouth. What about you, Rio? Just call me for me, thanks. Alright, coming right up. You two find a seat and relax. As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe. A stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Yoda's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bring over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. Here Here you go, enjoy. Thanks, Yoko. This looks delicious. Anytime, Nami-chan. Just remember, you're always welcome here. Take a bit of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just needed to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful. My mom's been on my case, and Katsuki. It's all just a lot with everything that happened, especially last month. Probably you realize that you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been too put off by your negativity. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be alright, not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. The walk home is quiet, the night air cools against your skin. As you step into your apartment, the weight of the day's stress seems to settle back in. But the warmth from your night out lingers. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. As you're about to close the door, you feel pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Um, Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? Trail up as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. Your mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you might have that notice. Oh, is her mom in that cult? Oh god. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi Nakami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand what you mean. Oh, you try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi Nakami fills you with unease. Ugh. Hey Jelly, nice art style? Yeah, it does. Oh my god. Okay, the mom is with that cult. Okay then. Well, he chooses his followers carefully. Those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. You, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Yoshinokami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. Cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi Nakami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. It ends up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind these words that makes you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi Nakami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed. But only if you accept him into your heart. Ugh. Ugh, just close the door. Bro, just close the door. It is invasion of privacy at this point. Hiroshi Nakami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose the step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten. Pressure of their words hanging in the air like heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine. Just uh bro, just girl, just close the door, please. Just lock the door. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious. You've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi Nakami has. Ugh. Ugh. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. The restlessness, you mean being tired from work? And bro, Hiroshi Nakami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart. Trust in him and allow him to guide you. No. Bro, what in no do you not understand, bro? You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum. And you start to realize the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Um at this point I'm just closing the door no matter what if your foot gets, you know, caught in the middle of the door. I guess on you for pushing. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. Yeah, let's leave her alone. She already said no. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales, almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. It seems you're still not ready. We'll be back. Yoshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Please don't. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him, whether you're ready or not. Cultists begin to step back, one by one, but their eyes linger on you almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the alleyway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. However, you can crash onto the couch as you usually do. You see her. An all too familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointed, disappointment carved into her expression. Uh, huh. Oh boy. Because of you, prying into that Kazuki boy is dead again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Was Kazuki... Hmm, okay. Mom, you're sus. You're being sus. Everything you're missing, yeah, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Try by pushing away the people I send your way. Imagine my shame, knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. Yeah, she is in that cult then. Weird, watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turn them away. You're unwilling to change. Hey mom, I don't need cultists. Oh, hey there on the YouTube chat. Hey. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin like the calm before a storm. No, thing is, even even parents can't just be right all the time though. They're also human. It's too much. It's too much. Your sanity is slowly slipping. No, not the sanity. No. Can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. Despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? What do you want her to do? She's grieving. What the fuck? Also, hey Zach. Hello. Welcome to the stream. She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. Why are you tearing the pole? Don't just stare blankly at me. Jesus, okay. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely, when suddenly a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over the pole in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryoto's nowhere nearby. And Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Rent could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Uh, what game you playing? I am playing Lover's Enigma. It is a dark romance visual novel. You know what? Let's just go Haruki all the way then. Ha! Oh, and my keyboard said, no. No, I'm not gonna respond now. Oh my god. Ah, I'm bad at this shit, bro. Uh... Yeah, 47. That character looks so done. I mean, girl's husband died. Her mom is being a bitch. Sending cultists to her daughter who is grieving in guise of helping her. Yeah. And she's just barely making it through work as well, so you know. Mm. After several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel your resolve wavering. Suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her. Anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers over your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's for the shot. Ah! Oh, that's a quick save. Oh, okay. Let me save. Let's just double save. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. I really need to come. Need you to come over. It's my mother, and I can't seem to get through her. Maybe you could help. Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you, and you're using your phone in front of me? Okay then. Okay then. You hesitate, caught between frustration and the desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. Oh, hey, Sai. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now? This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I provided. Bruh. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided the solution after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts. Her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. The favorite part of your model is your hair. Love whatever shade of red that is. It's like a dark crimson. It's so cool. Hey, thank you. Don't get mad with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. Take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Oh, please, just hear him out. He might have some insight and would actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. I mean... You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, dear client. I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give it my all for you. Okay. Hey, Shizu. Just hold tight. I'll be there faster than you can say. Mommy shoes. Okay, bro. His jovial tone makes you smile despite the tension. And for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song. Ah! Ah! I wish I could change the keys for this though. That's my only thing. Wish I could change the config keys for this. Because it would be nicer to have different keys for this instead. I got a 97 this time. Yeah, I got 87% of the total notes, yes. Now get my sanity back. There you go. You managed to calm yourself down. Your heartbeat finally is steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm. Calm enough to hold your tongue. Okay, that's good. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. The doorknob rattle seems to be rattling a bit. I can open this. Hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ah, my apologies. I thought I'd, well, glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. Mm-hmm. You. Finally, I heard you based on the recommendation of someone. I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient, as stubborn, and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to? Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight, knowing smile. His eyes are firm. Like, his eyes are firm. Hold it together. Okay. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. Wait, she presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. Great respect, ma'am. Your daughter isn't the problem here. And even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. Oh, hey, Dean. Hey, Dean. How was... What were you playing? Forgot what it was. How was RE2, Dean? Oh my god, it's 4 p.m. Wow. Painful? Oh. Man, were you playing the remake or the original RE2? Technical difficulties that happened and then got stuck on something for a bit. Ah, okay. Still fun though. Well, that's good. That's good. Good to know. Oh, yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome to me playing this dark romance visual novel game. The devs actually recommended me. Apparently they found me when I was playing that one other game. One other otome game I was playing because of a sponsored stream. So here we are. Well, I did see the Kickstarter for this game on Twitter sometime before. So I was already interested. The art looks nice, so I was interested. Yeah, we're playing as a lady whose husband died. She's grieving. Her mother is berating her to move on and marry someone else or something. And yeah, uh, no fuck up stuff. But yeah. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering the space. Also, Haruki is a exorcist. I just went with him because he seems interesting and I just find him funny. I can't take him seriously, so here we are. Uh, I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already? Okay. What I mean is this. Negative energy is a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host, what I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? That this is my doing? Shrug. Physically shrugging right now. Oh shit. Right. Minigame. Okay. Ah, shit. I clicked too soon. Oh, yeah, dude, that's fine. I think what he's trying to say is that, with just a little bit of support or understanding, things can be a lot better. You managed to center yourself, holding on to the calm hierarchy's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She helps, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Okay. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly. Calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that. For a moment, your mother is taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. Bro, that's a whole bitchy thing that I can think of. Like, this woman just thinking of anything to criticize. Like, bro. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this whole episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second, you catch her falter. And what exactly do you suggest? I'd advise you let us handle it, offering as much support as you can from afar, of course. Yes. TLDR, get the fuck out of here. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? No, I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical. Moral support is a thing. Mm. Or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I'd advise against inputting too much. It could interfere with the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him with sheer disbelief, ready to object. But Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly that you almost miss it. The elders have to vouch for me. Let me do my job. Oh, is he? Hmm. Fine, but don't think I'll just sit back in silence. It's my daughter, and I'll speak up if I need to. You serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely. Your input is very, very important. I mean, he knows words. Okay, I can give him that. You can see her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly, You regret this. Okay. Okay. Okay, woman. Okay. As she leaves, Haki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I consider this case closed. You sigh, shaking your head. SMH. Ah, she won't let this go so easily, you know? She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back. At least a little. About that. What was all that talk of elders? Don't tell me you're part of some kind of religious sect too. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Bro! Oh, every mysterious and charming entity, such as myself, needs a secret backstory. So you are part of the... Oh, okay then. You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity along with a touch of wariness. Yeah. Yeah, of course I will be wary. Yeah. There's so much about hierarchy that remains a mystery. So many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday I'll tell you everything. But for you now, just hope I've done enough for you to trust me. Just a little. Hmm. Maybe a little, yeah, minus the little info about you being in a cult or something. But yeah, maybe. His voice softens and something unreadable flickers in his gaze. A depth he rarely lets slip. Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed about without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I try anything to make things easier. You say that as someone my mother hide, or someone who cares. He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink. But there's a warmth behind it, and that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof is enough. You'll never have to face this alone. Not if I can help it. I mean, he did go all the trouble to get here, so I guess. Hi there over in the YouTube chat. Hey. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air. A gentle, lingering sound that cuts through the tension and leaves a calm in its wake. In that moment, something shifts. Quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange, loud and showy, no doubt about that. But he's also kind, and in his kindness, you sense a hidden fear, a vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. Okay, huh. So, what you're saying is he has his own baggages. Thanks. Perhaps in ways you hadn't noticed before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realized. I'd say the same to you. I only wish I could help you too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my life. Damn. Okay. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more light-hearted lines, he bids you farewell, with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which hierarchy lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture, or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. Yay, sanity up. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner, unmoving. Okay. No explanation, no reason, just there. No, that's strange, right? Yeah. In true classic horror movie fashion, you do keep your window open to check if he's okay, just in case it's a neglected child. Or do you pretend you saw nothing close the window? What does yes mean? What does no mean? Oh, there's a child. You know what? We on ad break. I'm gonna think about my choices first for 3 minutes. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture of this thing. Oh shit. Hmm. You know what? Uh. Where is? Moisey, hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, let me open Steam real quick. Need to grab that screenshot. Welcome back. I'm waiting on the ad break on the Twitch side, real quick. And also, I want to think about what to pick on this choice. Okay, let me quickly go to the E. Ah, that is creepy though. Hmm. I flip a coin. I need to. Uh. Hmm. Okay, ad break is done. I'm gonna say no. Like, nah, man. Nah, I'm good. Oh, wait. Yeah. Let's, close the curtain. You yank the curtain shut in an instant, heart pounding as you shut whatever lurks beyond the glass. Part of you wonders if it was real or just your mind playing tricks on you, but you're not about to find out. Yeah, I don't want to find out. Go to the bathroom. Hmm. Uh, Peach Lodi? Hi. Welcome to the stream. What with easy? I just want to chill. Just realize there are eyes on the background whenever. Yeah. Got a 47. Okay, there you go. Hmm? Okay. Well, guess we go sleep? You finally enter your bedroom, switch off the lights. Okay. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars in the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. Tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Whew. What is this game about? This is Lover's Enigma, and we're playing currently as a woman whose husband died, so she's currently still grieving, can't move on. Her mom is being a bitch, and oh, she's trying to get her in a cult as well for some reason. In the pretense of helping her move on, I guess, which is, you know, sus, but okay. Oh, so this is creepy. In the dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects. Each word faint as a breath. Moms, am I right? Uh-huh. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister. His body shaking around the room, like a creature just beyond your reach. You search, almost desperately trying to find his name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. Oh. It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some move quicker than expected, others still hesitate, as if time will waste for them. Wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Huh? Survival Skull, Twisted Creed, the ancient curse paper. Okay. Was that the end of the demo? Oh, no, not yet. We have day 4, okay. You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. Few messages from your mom light up the screen. The first one featuring painfully outdated GIF of balloons and clear text. What the fuck? Oh my god, that the FB mom looking GIFs. Oh my god. Oh, it's our birthday? Damn. You like turn-based games? Find it kind of boring. Yeah, I do. I do play FGO, which is a turn-based game. And I play HSR, which is also a turn-based game. By dropping off a cake layer, make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good day. Okay. Ah yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning whatever age, I guess. The number seems to glitch in your mind like a censored secret the universe refuses to acknowledge. Maybe you're just repressing it. Okay. Maybe this year birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with it with all that after work. Fair. Uh, Damn, okay. Yeah. Oh, I heard from Donica-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? I don't think that's a bad thing. If no. William, hey. Well, that's just life. Yeah, it's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I've left in me. Mood. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. I mean, that there's nothing really wrong about that, but you know, however you want to celebrate it, I guess. The highlight of the day: a hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped onto your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. Oh, that's work. Can't really do anything about that. As you shift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. Oh, Ryota. You've said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully, you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Okay. Ryota straightens up, already turning towards the sound. Got to go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday. Huh? I mean, it was nice enough, yeah. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. And stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment. A thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Why? Um, hmm. We could meet up with Ryota, yeah. Yeah, we could meet up with Ryota. I think we could do that. Uh, question is, where is he? So for where is he? Meet Ryota after work. Okay. And where is the station? Oh, there. You arrive at the train station and stand by the gantry, waiting. After a short while, you spot Ryota stepping through the gates. The moment he notices you, his expression shifts. He tries to mask it, but the smile tugging at the corners of his lips is unmistakable. It's brief, a flash of something warmer than usual, but it doesn't escape your notice. As he approaches, his tired eyes reflect the exhaustion from work, but the soft smile never quite disappears. Are you waiting for me? I hope I didn't make you wait too long. I'm glad you decided to come. You know, if you're still up for it, we can grab that dinner just like I promised. It's my treat, of course. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Let's go have that birthday dinner. For a moment, Ryota seems caught off guard. His eyes widen just slightly before his expression softens into a warm smile. His relief and happiness were unmistakable, despite his efforts to stay composed. Really? I mean, great. I was worried you might have had plans with someone else. Not exactly the life of the party. I enjoy being around you. You don't need to be the life of the party to make someone stay better. Thanks. That means a lot, really. Oh, there's this takoyaki place nearby. It's not fancy or anything, but I thought, well, it's your birthday. You should get something good to eat. Sounds perfect. Either way. A rich aroma of grilled takoyaki fills the air as you step into the cozy eatery. It's warm light then casts a welcoming glow. I'm back. Took a long while. Anyway, how's the progress? Stuff. I mean, it was. I think we're at the last day of the demo. So I could probably do another run and do different choices. For a moment, neither of you speaks, the quiet hum of the restaurant filling the space. You glance at Ryota, his gaze fixed on the food, and find yourself wondering how to break the silence. Ask about the place? How do you even find this place? It's so tucked away. Honestly, it was by accident. One night after work, I was wandering around and just ended up here. Didn't even know this place existed before that. An unlikely coincidence. Quite so. Like how in stories, the main character just ends up in just the right place at just the right time. Maybe you were on some cheesy romance written by some lonely... Damn, okay. Really? Well, they've got some good taste for food, I guess. It's about food. I don't want to ask him about work. I didn't know you like takoyaki. I'll eat anything, really. Miss shellfish. What's wrong with shellfish? They're like the ocean's cockroaches, physically and biologically. That's such a dramatic way to put it. They're delicious, though. Yeah, well, so are cockroaches to some people, apparently. Okay, fine, I'll stop trying to defend seafood. Let's enjoy the food. Let's not talk about work. As he sat at the corner, the comforting aroma of takoyaki wafting around you. A raised voice from a nearby booth catches your attention. Despite your better judgment, you can't help but overhear the conversation. Now, everyone, you should understand why it's not that simple. Understand? I've been trying to understand for years, but it feels like I'm the only one trying. Tired, you know? Tired of feeling like I come second to your family. Damn. They sit quietly, tension in their voices making it hard not to listen in. The weight of their argument feels heavy, and as you steal a glance at Ryota, you realize he's also caught up in their words. His expression thoughtful. There's a moment of silence between you, broken only when Ryota clears his throat and says softly, "They're being awfully loud." Let's talk about the future instead. What do you want to do in the future? Clearly caught off guard by the question. He shifts slightly in the seat, blinking at you with a soft, curious expression. Huh, that's a bit out of nowhere. What brought that up? It's just, I didn't mean to, but I overheard a couple arguing about their families and stuff. And it made me think. For most of my life feels like I'm trapped in this bubble of other people's expectations. It's hard to know what I want sometimes. That's my problem to solve, you know? Figure out what to do next. He hesitates for a moment, then meets its gaze, a little uncertainty in your voice. Guess I'm wondering what you'd want for yourself in the future, if you ever thought about it. Ryota falls silent for a moment, his brow furrowing as he looks at his hands, pondering the question. The quiet stretches on, and you can see him mulling it over. When he speaks again, it's soft and deliberate. I hear barking though. I hear barking. Okay. Oh. There's a slight, almost imperceptible pause before he quickly adds. His voice a little rushed and sheepish. But, you know, it doesn't have to be anything romantic if you don't want it to be. I really value being with you. Oh, I guess I do appreciate your company too. Your heart flutters and you feel a rush of warmth spread across your cheeks. You can't help but smile at him, trying to laugh it off, though it's clear that his words have touched you more than you want to admit. The moment hangs in the air, and for once, you don't mind the quiet, feeling more certain of something than you have in a long while. Huh? Birthday gift? You got me something? You shouldn't have. It's nothing much. I bought this a few months ago. I didn't know when would be the right time to give it to you, but I thought your birthday would be the right time. You glance at him curiously as he reaches into his jacket pocket. His movements deliberate, almost hesitant. When he pulls out a small velvet box, your breath catches. Oh. He opens it to reveal a delicate necklace, the pendant shaped like a raging sun. You doubt yourself a lot, I know that, but to me, you're the sun. You're bright, Mary. His words leave you speechless for a moment, your heart full as you carefully take the necklace from him. You don't have to say anything, I just wanted you to know how much you mean to me. Well, maybe it's a way to pay you back for everything you've done for me. You don't owe me anything. You know, but thank you, really. Till we fall into quiet rhythm as you leave the restaurant. The necklace resting against your collarbone, a sweet and comforting reminder of his words. You find yourself replaying them in your mind, marveling at how he could see you as something so bright and positive. You've never thought of yourself like that before, and now there's something unfamiliar bubbling up inside of you, warm and fluttering. As you walk side by side, you're glad for the cover of night. The shadows hiding the telltale red creeping into your ears. Ryota walks beside you, his hands in his pockets, his presence steady and reassuring. And for a moment you wonder if he can feel it too. A quiet shift in the air between you. Oh, okay. Guess we go to the shrine? Affection Ryota increased. Yay. Let's go to the temple. If he's not at his office, he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Maybe in the alley, fooling around with that damn cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why? Other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. his persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates his gaze starting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks up again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss, I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Do I want to trust him? Is the thing. I'm listening. Monk sails slowly, his gaze hardening as he leans closer. His voice drops to a near whisper, the weight of his words filling the silence. Words spread quickly in the circles of those who deal with the unseen. Stories. Whispers. They say he carries a natural shadow, an omen of misfortune, harbinger of calamity. His expression darkens, and for a moment he looks as though he is reliving a distant memory. His master was a powerful exorcist. Respected skill, but during a purification ritual, something went wrong. That catastrophically wrong. His master lost his life, and while some mourned and pitied the boy, others. He hesitates, glancing around as if afraid of being overheard. Others believe he was the cause of it. That's a lot to take in. I'm not saying he's evil or even ill intention. Perhaps deep down he's a good man, but sometimes it's not the person that's dangerous, it's what follows them. And with him, the cost of association often outweighs the good. He straightened his tone, softening, though the gravity of his words lingers. Whatever you decide from here is your choice, but remember, there's wisdom in walking away from trouble, even when it wears a kind face. Choose carefully. Okay. That applies with everyone in the game, though. At least in my opinion. Okay, that was something. I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Okay. Apparently that got the affection up for him. Oh, okay. Was it the upper street for this? Not the alley. Oh. I pet the cat! Oh, there you go. You know this hierarchy on the alleyway, crouched near a stray cat, with a small dish of food in hand. Approach him. Hey, dear client, have you come to visit me? Or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? Mr. Tubbs. That's a cute name. He glanced down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, and faced by the cat's attitude. Did you just name him Mr. Tubbs? He's cute and round. Plus, he's got the distinguished air to him. Addressing him with a title seems a bit rude. It's not that fat, though, to be called Tubby. That's why it's not Tubby, but Tubbs. See, I didn't finish the sentence. Like, how he doesn't finish his food because he's not fat. Yeah. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs's fur one last time before standing up straight. wiping his hands on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or is it just the cat you're after? I want, yeah. Okay. So, what can I and or Mr. Tubbs help you with today? You know, we're both professionals in the art of making people's days a little brighter. Uh, uh well, just spend time with him, yeah. Honestly, I just want to spend time with you. And spend time with me, you shall. You have my undivided attention. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Looks like he had his fill and decided to nap. And decided a nap was in order. To lead the life of a cat. No bills, no responsibilities. Just endless naps and meals, graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So, let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What would you do first? Well, first I'd double check that all my bills were paid and my appliances were off, because even as a cat, I'm a responsible one. Then I come find you so you can take care of me for the rest of my perfect little life. After all, who else would spoil me as much as you? Okay. Okay, sir. I see you. See what you're doing? Oh, so now I'm on the hook for cat hierarchy. Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide to make you earn for a keep? Earn a keep? Cruel and unusual punishment? What kind of caretaker makes their beloved cat work? But seriously, I'm glad you wanted to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I like to think of us as friends. I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. You're definitely a friend, a strange one, but a friend nonetheless. I'll take it. And well, thank you for being so kind to me. You don't have to, but you are. And I really appreciate that. Haruki rummages through his bag, his expression unusually sheepish. Oh. that's a groupie keychain. A Morimon. Okay, then Morimon. Okay. Finally pulls out a small Morimon keychain and holds it out to you. Here, I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I thought you'd like. You take the keychain, eyes lighting up as you turn it over in your hands. Oh, how did you know? I really like this little guy. I've seen him hanging on your phone. Though you might want to back up, in case anything happens to the original. Although I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old I had to outmaneuver to get. What? No, thank you. I will hydrate, yes. You did. I had to. Amazing what the power of being young and blissfully shameless can do for a kid. Like, they don't have that lifetime of second guessing yet. No crippling fear of being judged. Just pure, unfiltered keychain ambition. So what you're saying is you outplay the literal child. Absolutely. And I have zero regrets. My persistence paid off, didn't it? Okay, well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Just doing a part for the greater good. But don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come for revenge. Right. I really don't want to get beat up, especially by a kid. Thank you, Harvey. Thinking about me. Right now, don't get all mushy on me. Mr. Tubbs might get jealous. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday present. How'd you know? Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday. How did you know? I hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Harvey. Wait, how did you know it was my birthday? Oh, my dear client, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. Pretty sure you're not a fortune teller, but it will be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. Okay, then. Okay, this means your treat, though. What the fuck? Hmm. Hmm. Naturally, consider this the gold standard of 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. Okay. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. As you sit together, Haruki's light-hearted banter fills the conversation. His jokes and animated storytelling, throwing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin, his expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's one to remember. Oh. Affection with Haruki increased. It's really late. I better head home before mom gives me a mouthful. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing no one is here anymore. Yeah, let's go home. There's the neighbor's store, I guess. It's really late. I better head home. Okay. Go home. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Why you gotta praise it like that, though? Eat this, all of it is good for you? That makes me not want to. Yeah. Strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. Huh? Huh? Did mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heave forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid, and more hair? You clutch at the edge of the sink, trembling as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns your throat. What that but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then teeth? Huh? jagged yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again. I think maybe this isn't real. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. The gross text parade of horrors continue, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Amid the air, bile and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's it's pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth, and what seems like an eye staring back at you. Oh. Can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through the gritted teeth and shouting. Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse, crackling. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing into the pipes. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. Then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath. The sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. Ah. You clasp your hands together so tight until the knuckles turn white, as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that you will listen to your cries. Crying, I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just don't hate me. A certain Mr. Spirituoso, hi. Oh. Already forgotten me. Damn. Now what? Feel a gentle tug on your sleeve as you turn. Familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson tinted glasses. Red catches your eye. Oh, Harvey. I sense a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area. Something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed here and as quickly as I could, but it seems things escalated. Are you alright, my dear client? Well, I guess I got his ending for some reason. Okay, then. I'm not sure how to read Japanese, but hello. Hi there on the YouTube chat. Hi. I'm sorry, wrong language. That's fine. But yeah, I'm not able to read Japanese or understand it. So yeah, you're not okay. Your breathing is uneven and your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse, all of it. The things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head. It's like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay. Haruki, none of this is okay. Yep, yes. Haruki steps closer, concern etched on his face. I use translator. That's fine. The noise starts creeping in, louder and louder, like static crackling through your thoughts. You clutch your head, trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind, steady and grounding. Hey, look at me. It's okay. It's not your fault, alright? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying. You're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words gave you pause. But then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that it's not my fault, that I'm doing my best. But bad things keep happening, Haruki, over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing ever gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Well, each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought I'll grow, I'll get better. But then I mess up so badly that I can't even think about it without feeling the same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours, and you notice something in his eyes. A flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. Are you a boy or a girl? I am a girl. And the worst part, the bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. Keep coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I do will ever make up for what I could fix back then. But even one small thing I do know can help if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday, because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting, it matters. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding, and for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his. Turning it over, he holds it before him, his eyes narrowing at as he studies your palm with wide focus. I'm late again. Sorry, I tried. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I wanted to keep you out of this. But given how close we are and the trust you place in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki. No, this is all my fault. Kazuki, he's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death. Just living my life while he's dead. It's not fair. It's... Do you really believe that? Do you think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? His words force you to confront the truth. You buried beneath layers of grief and guilt. Slowly, fragments of memories resurface. You finally stop shaking. Yours are warped in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death, and the memory that he had become, and that you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet friend. And you miss him dearly. He was kind. He was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wish he could have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. Sorry, I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things hard for you. No, I probably would have listened anyways. Love your child, thank you. He releases your hands at last. A small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. You roll your eyes, the warmth in his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. You stop calling me that. I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Ah, then... Right? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames. Thank you very much. Anyways, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has latched onto you. From what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past. Though I haven't quite figured it out. I haven't figured out what yet. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. I mean, makes sense, yes? And judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. I'm still working on finding its source or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So whatever decisions you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. Okay. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself. The guilt in your heart burning away as you finally piece together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you, Haruki. And my son. And you've been mine, Mary. Okay. You want to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation, his phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. He'll always stay a little longer, make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You know, I would stay if you asked me to. And I would, even if you did. I know, but really, I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. Leave it be. Alright, alright. A strong, independent woman like yourself will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I come sprinting back. Okay. You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was the same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow, you believe it still is. Okay. The window remains closed. Leave it closed. That's a good idea. Wait. Let me... Wait. Let me, save. Let me save. Open the window. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really ready? Open it already. If you say so. With a hesitant hand, you draw back the curtain, slowly just push open the window. But the knight offers nothing in return. Okay then. uh, it's a quiet, lingering sensation, like something is just slightly out of place, yet you can't quite grasp what's wrong. Yeah, leave offerings. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate our birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake. And fine. Aww. Affection with Kazuki increase. What the fuck? Okay then. Let's go to the bathroom. Actually, yes. Go with meltdown. Hey, I think I only got one. Yeah, get the sanity back. There we go. I think we've done most of those, so let's go to bed. Your phone buzzes with the notifications from mom. Okay. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips. That's really pleasant. Oh, the good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. Something feels off. Racing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no contention or nagging, just a silence after the message. Maybe I should. You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. Simple, are you alright? Forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, over her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, he doesn't need that from me. Not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside for once. The silence feels like it's yours to control. They have a way of sticking around, don't they? Oh. Once upon a time, back in an era when lords were powerful, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. Aw. Girl had a way of... Aw. Oh, day 5? What? Did I probably skip that? Did I? I think I clicked on it too early. Hmm. When you're beginning to feel tired, you don't know how long you can keep this up. Dream of Biota, the way he stands beside you quietly, like he's always been there, like he never left. Remember how easy it was to overlook him before? Never demanded anything, never asked to be seen. Now, in the silence, after everything fell apart, notice the way he listens, the way he tries, and that so quiet way it is to make things feel safe, even if he's unraveling too. You didn't see his kindness before. It hurts knowing to look your own tragedy to knowing it took your own tragedy to recognize the warmth he's been offering all along. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything. And that terrifies you. I'm not gay, but I'd smash A0. A0, Nico. I'm back, I see bro got his collar back. I think we're at the end of the demo, actually. Don't understand him. Part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. Never thought you'd find light again, not after Kowski's death. Somehow you're still standing, still breathing. Still piecing yourself together, bit by bit. Maybe he is watching over you. He would have probably said something like, "You should believe in yourself more, Mary. You're strong in your own way. You've done well, I'm proud of you. Haven't done much. But you've done well, better than anyone expected from you. Maybe, I guess so. Sorry I had to leave so soon. But to stay, I really did. I know, that's why I try so hard to find out what happened. To help you, to help us. I carried so much for you, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had a chance. Even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. You're not alone. You met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you, and as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too, or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. Even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You wake up, the dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. Reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm. Yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memory will be. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. Then you remember. Worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping stupidly maybe that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. Huh. Stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do, but your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mom, you care about her, despite everything that has happened, you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I mean, if you're having that doubt, call her. Pick up the phone, gingerly and ring your mom. Rings once, twice. Again, nothing happens. Oh. Suddenly your phone buzzes, and despite the mental turmoil... Uh-huh. Unlocking the new message from your mom. Uh... Well, that's not good. Hmm. Well, pretty. Hey, Shumi. Huh. That doesn't look okay. There it is again. The sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night, and this weird thing going on with mom, maybe I should call in sick today. Yeah, it's nothing big, just tired, I guess. I'll be fine after some rest. Sure, you know I'm always here if you need anything, Marie. No, I'm just tired, that's all. I just need a bit more sleep. Alright, take it easy, okay? If you need anything, even just someone to talk to, I'm around. Of course, get some rest. Switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. Try not to think about her, you try not to care. But the fear creeps in anyway, quiet like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangle around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse studs heavily in your chest, louder than it should be. Oh, what are you playing? I'm playing Lover's Enigma. Sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. Wait, hi. Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. Hi. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. And just as your heart begins to race, she finally and unwillingly drags you under. Nice to meet you, by the way. Yeah. Aw. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. I keep interfering one after another, like gnats buzzing in my ears. And it's her I want, just her. Just one crack, one slip. Let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. Just need her to crack. And then finally, in peace. The others, moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way, away from me. You have to act now before she... No. No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance, one opening, one whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything, and then she'll come back to me. You shout awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there is none. You fumble for your phone, the screen glows to life, two things greet you. Wow, okay, slept through the day. Your heart, your your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. I'm fine. Why is it in all caps? No, that's a game. Yeah, it is a game. Yeah, visual novel exists. Okay, creepy. You stare. Your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You're never one to linger in communicating with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet, this time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, "Are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know." But instead, you hesitate, your fingers hopping over the screen. You know you should. You know you want to. But you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid, nothing to get too worked up over, as Mom always says. You tap send, but then nothing. The screen pauses with silence, followed by the system error. Recipient unavailable. This has me wanting to do another Stars and Time playthrough. Probably the text font and lack of color. Um, yeah, not gonna lie, this game is kinda creepy. You feel the burning rice again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should just get out for a bit, run some errands, even if it's late. You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you because you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. No tasks. No tasks. Huh. Imagine someone stare on the window. Well, sadly for you, that's not something that I get scared of. Unbelievable. Unavailable error message only happens when the recipient doesn't exist. That's more like email was deleted. Probably? Yeah. Suddenly, your phone rings. It's Yoko. Hello, I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Oh, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. That's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. Thing is, Ryota dropped by a cafe earlier, and surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Okay. What do you do there? Solve stuff or anything? No, it's a romance visual novel, but with unsettling themes with it. Oh yeah. Maybe the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve. Anyway, here's Rio's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere around town. Then you can hand it to him. No rush. Not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really text him. Except us. Oh no. That sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that, oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You got that look to you again. That look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mom? You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mom. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time. It feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because it's not like me either. Worry so much about her either. I'm just confused and scared. Scared of what she might say. The idea of not knowing is even more terrifying to ask. Not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Marie. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to be angry, but don't let the anger become your compass. Let it pass, then ask. Push for the truth even if it hurts. And when you get your answers, really listen. Don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. Hey, don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's poem. I should get going before my boss gives me another stink eye. I'll see you around. Okay. Where is Ryota though? I see the cat. Upper Street? Alleyway? Lower District? I don't see anyone around. Does it say anything? Try to find Ryota around the town. Okay. Where's the cat though? Oh. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life's been kind to you. Oh boy, I don't like this. Well, I see you again. Oh my god. It's the cultists again. Oh god. I don't like these people. I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. Spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard this speech before. I overcame it myself with my own strength. It's no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. That's certainly one approach, but imagine how much lighter your burdens could be if only you'd... No, thank you. I really hope that's the last time I see him. Maybe I should report this to the police. Maybe. Okay. I think the police was here. Yeah. You hear someone call out your name. Footsteps closing fast. Before you can react, you can feel someone's breath against your cheek. I've been looking everywhere for you. The others keep letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them, though. You're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You understand. I said no, stay away from me. He tried to push him away, but he only stepped closer, his eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. Hey, Spencer. Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, hey Spencer, how you doing? Can take it away. Right now, all you have to do is follow me. No. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. Stranger danger. Doing good, avoided traffic before the terrible raindrop. Oh, nice. That's good. You don't understand what's at stake. You just come with us. We'll guide you to salvation. Stay back, please. No is a no. This isn't just about you anymore. You have to do this for all our sakes. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrist. It's cold, firm, and desperate. You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. You twist, fight your heart, pounding as his grip tightens. You save us, all of us. Through me, through you. Huh? Oh, what's wrong with Drew? In his agony, his grip falters. He yanked herself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, reeling, babbling in broken fragments. Huh. Where now? Visit the police station, it says. It want me to go to the police station though, so I'm gonna clicking. Yeah. Make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around and all you see is this empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment you think about calling out to him, but then you remember the look on his face the last time. That vaguely irritated expression when you realized it was you again. You decided against it. Then you see it. Nope. Aww. It's been buried under a few other folders with a single post-it note on the top. To be filed in storage. You could open it. Maybe there's something inside. Oh wait, let me save. Let me save. Let me save real quick. I think that's a very important thing. Then again, maybe it's just another dead end. You hesitate. Is it worth digging all this up again? Worth the risk of being back layers only to find nothing? And feel the same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that would make this past few months of endless searching mean something. It could be the thread you've been gasping for all along. It's just within your grasp. Ah, shit. Okay. I mean, I'm curious what's in there, so I'll search. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through the things you already know. She's found along the riverbank, belongings washed up after a storm. Body not found. Nothing new, just the same haunting fragments of story you already know too well. You continue flipping. Occupation, journalist. Huh. Married to Mary, spouse employed as editor at... Okay. These are facts too, but these ones, they hit differently. Heavier. Pieces of the life you built together, now reduced to cold lines of unofficial paper. And something catches your eye. As seen leaving his place of residence at 8:30 p.m. At 9 p.m., a passerby reported seeing someone drowning. Okay. Police arrived at 9:15 p.m. Shoes and some clothing recovered. A wedding ring returned by the civilian who witnessed the drowning. The wedding? I never got the ring back. And then you see it, tucked in the bottom of the form. The civilian Fukuda Ren. The neighbor? Oh wait, the ring was eventually collected by the deceased's mother-in-law. Her mother. Ring. She knew about the ring. She knew about the ring? Times where you swore you saw it glinting beneath the water's surface. Seriously, how many times are you going to go back there, Marie? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. this time they had it. Why? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? You don't know who to be angrier at. You want to scream, cry. Most of all, you want answers because this was hidden from you. What else have they both kept from you? You barely know him. You realize all this time, and there's still so much he's kept hidden. Secrecy, the manipulation. Can't tell if you've been protected or played. Maybe you never really knew who Ren was. Maybe you never tried hard enough to. You still trust him? I mean, he's my other lead, right? We do. Truth be told, you're sick of people keeping you in the dark. Maybe there's a good reason for it. Part of you wants to be angry, but more than that, you want to believe in him. You'll confront Ren when the time comes. But this won't shake your belief that he's a good person. You can trust him. Okay. Oh, my sanity decreased. Well, okay, where the fuck is Ryota? Because I don't see him anywhere here. There's a cat, though. Pet cat. He stares at you as you leave, eyeing you meticulously as if waiting for your arrival. Oh, okay. Follow Miyabi? Miyabi meows in approval and continues to lead you through the alleyways, weaving between the narrow streets and hidden corners of the city. Before you do it, Miyabi has led you towards the direction of Haruki's office. With that, Miyabi left flickering his tail at you as he disappears into the shadows of the alley. Okay. Haruki? Hmm. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towers on the desk. Sticky notes clinging to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess. Papers strewn across every surface. Piles of folders threatening to collapse, the floor barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches you are the objects that don't belong. Strange talismans pinned to the walls, amulets strung along shelves like charms warding off something unseen. A shrine of beliefs and symbols wedged awkwardly between coffee stained reports and half-filled notebooks. Fate woven into filing systems. It doesn't make sense. Huh. Yeah, somehow it does. Makes us it made as much sense as hierarchy. Just like him, his office was messy, disorganized, but deliberate. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. 嗯哼 Uh, 8th September 2022 will be an interesting day for the Queen. Oh. Prediction 13 years from now. It's absurd, but also very hierarchy. Behind the chaos, stuck behind the edge of the board is a stack of papers, not part of the conspiracy collage, hidden maybe on purpose. You tear down the board to reach it. Sure. You reach out, begin pulling away at the layers of the string, newspaper and pin notes. Hmm. Established in 1960s, but origins trace back to the Reiwa era. Many women recruited many women recruited, most banished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. The unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well. Oh, okay, it's the cult, okay. But this goes deeper than you ever imagined. Behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a full wall of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the group's history down to the very bizarre prediction they've ever made. Clippings from newspapers, flyers, public scandals, but what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about their history, ramblings of things that don't make sense, incoherent words seemingly talking about past collection of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mention your mother and your eventual involvement with the organizations, things even you didn't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet. Knows you about your eventual involvement with the group. Your connection to something called the trigger, and finally in thick red ink, the choice. The same two words scrolled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction. Sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation. Step back, breathe, breath catching in your throat as the whole wall comes into view. Uh huh. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. You can see his thoughts bleeding into the page. The fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, the meaning slips through your fingers. And all that's left in the board are his fears. Read it. Oh. Yeah. What matters is right in front of you, spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something. Something big enough to shatter through his persona. Even if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you. He's shown you warmth when he didn't have to. If someday he ends up betraying you, you know you still regret not trying to help him when he needed it most. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing feels certain. Haruki's a good person. At least you believe he is. Okay. What game is this? It's called Lover's Enigma. It's a visual novel. Okay. Do I? Pick one up, right? Oh. Oh. Um. Um, I would suggest that you could if you could please stop spamming the chat over there in the YouTube chat. Oh my god. Okay. Uh. Sorry, just went into Discord and problems keep coming. What the hell is with 2026? Wait, what? What's happening? So apparently bitrate is shit at the moment. Where is it? YouTube is having. I'll just check Yulia's Discord server. That's all. Hope she gets well soon. Oh, is her sprain getting worse? Oh. Right, I'm trying to fix something with YouTube right now. It's telling me that the audio stream's current bitrate is lower than recommended. Which is supposedly not the case, but okay, YouTube. Hmm. Why is it doing that? Huh. Me. um. Just some other warning, please. Please don't spam the chat. You can just send one. Send it once. Over there in the YouTube chat, I can see your chat, but the likely you spam, I won't even respond to you. Just saying. uh, yeah. Me. I just really want to finish this game at the moment. Oh, fire, familiar. Huh. Yasuki, they'll take anyone who'll listen. Hmm. Window? no, I'm not a furry. No, I'm not. Someone is asking me if I'm furry or not. No, I'm not. Hmm. Okay. Well, nothing I can click at the moment, so I could go back now. Oh, without thinking, you pull it out, but then pause when you realize that's yours. It's Ryota's. Oh. Keep her occupied for now. Oh boy. On YouTube? Damn, yeah. You almost lose your balance. This whole time you were worrying about her. Wondering what she's hiding. Whether she's safe, whether she even cares. Yet she's texting Ryota behind your back. You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. Tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives away to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at the phone, its screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it just to make sense of all this, but then again, you said you trusted him. And this doesn't feel like something a trusting person do. Hmm. Been so long since I've seen that. Feel old even though I'm still in my young 20s. Ah, I do want to know though. Keep her in line next time. How do I back there go? Hmm. You've always known about it, but reading the actual text messages make your stomach churn for some reason. Maybe facing it straight on is too much for you. Because then it means that everything you feared, every uncomfortable thought in your mind was true. But you can't. Not really. You know it's not entirely a spot. Huh. Yes. And if he can't say the right words, if he's still afraid to face things, then maybe. What he needs is someone who won't give up on him. Ryota is a good person. That you're sure of. Well, I still can't find anyone in here. Where do I go next? Make sure to hydrate. My phone. Am I still trying to look for Ryota? Yeah, I'm still trying to look for him. Where the fuck is he? Hmm. And the stretch, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where to go exactly. Oh shit. Me again? Oh my god. We gotta run. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone, Jesus. This isn't about you, it's about your mother. Mother? Just why I embrace the full potential of our... Oh no. Can help you too, just as we helped her. So come follow us now. No, just tell me where she is. She is with us. Judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She said she's fine, but... And now he's just playing a loving daughter? How convenient. Uh, I mean, Izuku, cults are crazy. In general, cults are crazy. Okay, but before I join your cult, I really need to talk about your car's extended warranty. You know what? You know what? You know what? That would be probably something you could joke to this person and actually get them out of your sight. Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. Oh, right? Something's wrong. It's Kazuki's spirit. He's acting up again. Worse than before. I like that they just put it all over the woman's sprite, though. I think there's some kind of auspicious state today that's tied to his death. I didn't realize it until now. I think it's triggered something in him. What's happening? What's wrong with him? Whoever's been haunting that house, it's getting stronger, more aggressive. But Haruki, I thought you said it wasn't Kazuki causing it. Look, I think you'd better come home fast. I'm already here waiting for you. Just hurry, okay? Wait. You don't have to go. Come back. No, I'm leaving. What's happening with the spirits? Are you alright? What's wrong? I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. Oh boy. It's not enough. Not for this. Even with the both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger, someone we can trust, someone who can truly end this. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh... Huh? I mean, you have been helping me. Yeah. Huh. Remember, you don't need to win an argument or engagement with the crazy. You just need to make them unwilling to continue. You know what? Yeah. I have no idea what's happening to him, by the way. Ah. Ah. Wait. Guess whatever's standing in front of me right now, that's not him. So I ask you one more time. Who are you? Or something like that. You're not hierarchy. Not? There it is again. Your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghosts left to chase, running out of things to blame. Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That'd be more exciting, wouldn't it? You could finally be the center of attention. Or Marie, always the victim, always in need. You're unraveling. Everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe your mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, a burden to everyone around you. And the worst part? Deep down, you're starting to believe it too. Oh. No, I don't. Come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've done through, I managed to overcome. Be it with my own strength or with help from people beside me. You know that, and deep down, you know it too. How can you tell that the flags are what the flags are when someone threw 3 cans of paint at them? Not sure either. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. I'm stronger than you and you're not going to hurt me anymore. Oh well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. No matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end. To finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger. And soon, I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark. But you always come back. You always try. And I always win. Over and over and over again. Let's see how long it lasts this time. Aww. Your skin stings, your clothes are burning away, melting ash against your body. Still, you move. Somehow, you push yourself up. You scan the room in panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it, the incense from Kasuki's shrine that's toppled over. Somehow, the flame grew large enough and now it's spreading fast. Fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back overwhelmed, part of you once collapsed right then and there. What's the point of fighting? What's left to save? Then, through the rising smoke, you see it. Kazuki's photo scattered on the floor, glass fractured, but his face still visible. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close. Your hand reaches towards the door handle. Are power saves coming? Yeah. But then something grabs you. Hand. Hold strong. Fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. Ugh. The trash choke clawed the air. You were so close. The door was right there. But the smoke swarms to your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Is it the fire itself? Maybe. Creature? Maybe. Can tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Oh! Arms wrap around you. Someone lifts you up. Can't see their face, but they're real. Warm, solid. Then you breathe a sigh of relief, and finally let go. And the demo version. Thank you for playing. Hey! Are you sure you want to return the... Yeah, as well. Lose unsave. Oh, there we go. Finish the demo. Yeah, I reached the end. That was cool. Yeah, that was really cool. For 4 hours as well. Solid concept, yeah. Okay, I did say I wanted to see other routes, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be somehow the same. It is a demo. I imagine this is a full game. They have a Kickstarter. I think they do. Yeah, they have the game on Steam, ready for wishlist. So you know, it's there. So, you know, I like the concept. Yeah, as Shumi said, it is a solid concept. I don't know what ending I got either. We do have a gallery though. I have no idea what ending I got. But I know I got the ending with Haruki. Somehow. I don't know what that means though. For the ending. For the demo though. So, yeah. Wishlisted. Eee. So yeah, I think that's it for this one though. Oh, the ad break though. I do need to like... No one knows, but we'll know once the full game is now out. Wonder if they'll add more characters in this. I'm not gonna raid out though. I'm gonna just BRB for probably an hour, maybe. We'll see. I'll just BRB on the Twitch side because I do have another stream, which is FF16 later on. Yeah, dinner time. Also, I'm being asked to take the trash outside, so I need to do that real quick. And then by the time I come back, I'll start up FF16. Yeah, we gotta go see Clive again. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna put up the BRB screen here on Twitch. But on the YouTube side, it's gonna be... I'm gonna be ending the stream on the YouTube side because I have to set up the FF16 waiting rooms as well. Yeah, you guys go eat while I go on BRB. But yeah, that Lovers Enigma, I would rate it a 9.5 out of 10 probably. The only point 5 point there is it's just the rhythm game the mini game for rhythm game. I wish I could change the controls, but you know, it's a small thing. It's not, it doesn't really affect the game that much. It's a small thing that it's just me because when I'm playing a rhythm game, I prefer having controls interchangeable. And since the controls of the rhythm game is like in horizontal, I wish I could change it to probably on the letters. if that makes sense. But yeah, that's just skill issue. It's on the arrow key, so I'm like, like, it's not bad. It's not bad. But if it's not changeable, you know, it's fine as well. You just gotta get used to it. But no, it's yeah, I'm not used to it. I'm not used to using the arrow keys for rhythm games. I'm more used to using the letter keys. Like what I use in N stars is